Hello and welcome to another Arc Raiders live stream on this beautiful Wednesday, June 10th. Excited after a long day of work to jump online again. Fortunately, we got all of the trials 3-starred last night. I don't have to worry about those. It would still be nice to get some high scores going, but I at least got my 3 stars. Fortunately, I don't think we're going to be able to do much with the heavy fuse grenade. The damaging ground-based arc and Stellamontis, I do not feel like a repeat, because no matter how many raids I go without negative interactions, it's still like a 50-50 shot of whether or not I get ratted in Stella, so. Bastion's arc probes, we can definitely push arc probes. If we get a arc probe event, which I don't see one right now, we should be able to get really high in that one, because I think to get this 4,000 points, that was 2 arc couriers. So you're essentially getting 2,000 per. So, sorry, not couriers, probes. So if we get a probe event, I mean, shoot. Find 9 or 10 probes will be upwards of 20 grand on the points. So if we get an event for that, we may try to high score that guy. But otherwise, I am mainly just looking at finishing up the stuff I need for my expedition and then donating to the new trader. So for provisions, I forgot I could be given blueprints. See, I've been selling a lot of blueprints recently. As far as the expedition vault goes, definitely want Survivor, Jupiter. I'm not going to bring the Equalizer through, so we can donate that. Not worried about the anvil. We can find those all over the ground. I got 2 of these. Really, I don't need to put that one through. That puts us up to 100 grand. Well, we'll start with those. Materials, we're 2/3 of the way there. How much have I got in these? That'll put me up to 250. That's only 50 grand worth. That's nowhere near enough to do anything with the trader, is it? Jeez. Need 8 times that for the stash expansion. That's ridiculous. Like, this is one of the things that bugs me with the new trader. This would be a lot more approachable if we could commit resources over time. But the fact that you just have to save all of this in your stash and make the purchase in one fell swoop is ridiculous. Complex gun parts blueprint. Damn. I actually need that. Or rather, I don't have it. I don't know that I need it. I haven't run into a position where I've had to craft it. But see, how much stash space am I working with here? 243, so I've got a bit left. Sell those. I don't really need that. Let's see, what can I do for hatch keys? Well, I'm pretty good on sensors. Components. Ooh, I am low on rubber. Rubber and plastic, we need that. that from Scrappy. What am I doing on seeds? Only 13 seeds. Crud. Okay, so we need to collect some rubber and some plastic. I'm just going to do this one at a time for now. Stems. Not worried about keeping these. Okay, what are we taking with us today? Classic Venator. Renegade. Oh, I got tons of that ammo. Yeah, that's a good call. Stems. Buy those from Lance because we're low on plastic. Got a Lush Blooms and Bluegate. And Bluegate has kind of turned into a free-for-all. Well, let's chance it. Let's see what kind of raid we get. Be indicative of the kind of night I'm going to have. Man, I am missing the days of just getting pure Care Bear lobbies. Oh, and I didn't update my skin. This isn't the best camouflage for this map, but again, we're hoping to be in friendly lobbies, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Okay, well, for a Lush Blooms event, this is a great spawn point. I'm specifically here looking for fruit. So I can keep Scrappy's feathery ass well fed. That's one of the reasons I've been running low on basic supplies, is I haven't been feeding him a steady diet. It really makes a difference with how much shit he finds, or, you know, how much you get from him after a raid. We're doing really good on these. I'll need to immediately announce myself to the Ark. You're going to see me, though. Lemons. I'll actually go do a Buried City or Dam run and try to get some prickly pears. Kind of over trying to get queen cores that way because it's so rare that Scrappy finds them. But it boosts all of his common resources gathering across the board. So it's a nice way to stock up on basic components or resources without having to allocate backpack space to finding them in every raid. Oh, we need some more of this great mullein as well so I can craft my herbals. Hey, Raider.
What's good, big homie?
Oh, you know, just grabbing fruit from my rooster.
Hey. By chance, you seen a motor?
Have I seen a what?
Motor?
A motor? No, I haven't. I've just been grabbing the fruit out here. Your best bet is going to be down near the gate itself in the industrial areas.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Yeah, man. GG. Supreme Visuals, welcome. Devin Michael, welcome back to the stream. I actually heard that you can get Rocketeer drivers out of these bad boys. According to Gaming Merchant, it's like a 50-50 shot. So I'm unlucky. Yeah. I was saying earlier, fortunately, we 3-starred all the trials last night, so I'm not chomping at the bit to revisit those. Hoping this lobby is as chill as that interaction with that last guy, because I need to keep gathering great mullein and shit. Blue Gate's kind of been a toss-up lately. It's not as PvP centric as Stella Montis, but there definitely seems to be a lot more aggro on this map lately than some of the others. Which is too bad, because from a layout and just overall design standpoint, this is easily one of my most favorite maps. It's absolutely gorgeous. Terrain and layout is great. I love the size of it. All sorts of different shit you can get into here. Aside from prickly pears, this is my favorite map to gather produce. Let's try another one of these, see if we can get a Rocketeer driver. Oh, somebody already hit this one, I guess. Probably might have been one in here. Although I'm wondering if that 50-50 spawn replaces the damaged Rocketeer driver. Maybe that's the RNG, whether or not you get a damaged one or an intact one. See if this one's been hit. One has not been hit. It's interesting that the downed Rocketeers give you heavy ammo. You'd think that the ammunition you get would correlate with its primary weapons. If anything, I'd expect to get like explosive compound or something like that out of them. Skinless Demon, what's up? Welcome back to the stream, buddy. There we go. Oh, I'm already full up on Great Mullen? Yeah, well, let's get rid of... I turn this into seeds. Gee whiz, sending all the Raider love from the UK. I love it, baby. Welcome back to the stream. We've got another downed Rocketeer over there. Try for the driver. Well, if it's a 50-50 shot of getting an intact driver, then I'm an unlucky sumbitch. Oh, so you can get 2 plants from one. Oh, that's why I filled up so fast. Okay, that makes sense. I could have sworn you only got 1 from these. Did they just... Oh, it's probably because it's a Lush Blooms. That would make sense. Control car key. Ugh. That 1 gun parts is worth more than 5 stack of rubber. Oh. We got tons of ammo. I do need to be grabbing this shit. See if anybody's bothered to do the puzzle here. We can knock that out. Oh, somebody already hit it. Okay. Hello, Rocketeer. Don't need none of that smoke. So this will be my 4th breach. Do we get a Rocketeer driver? No. Again, Gaming Merchant was saying it's a 50-50 shot. Maybe it's only in a special mode. Two Scoots, what's up, buddy? Welcome back to the stream. Right now, we are just foraging for Speranza marijuana and fruit from a rooster. I think that puts us at... And 1 more of those will be at 3 stacks of the Mary Jane. There we go. First person I've seen today without a bobcat? Oh man, that is not encouraging. Trying to get into these solo friendly lobbies. I should not see any bobcats. That. That's right, we completed a mission. Let's see what we get with that. Oh, nice. Two Scoots use a Tempest Hull Cracker. That's a good combo. It really is. Ninja Dude, what's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. Quests, I'm kind of all over the place right now. I completed a quest just by chance on the last raid. Wasn't really planning on doing it. Main thing is I'm looking at, so we get chemicals. Oh, metal parts. These are always good. I'm looking at rebuilding my my reserves of supplies because I've been running low on certain components. Right now, I am just on YouTube. I've been looking into dual streaming. And I'm trying to remember. Dual stream. Okay, yeah, so Streamlabs is the one. Yeah, I'm planning on incorporating Twitch as well. I have to pay, I believe it's a paid subscription to Streamlabs to use their servers to stream to both platforms. And right now, I have to look into how much it costs because I'm investing a lot of time into my channel, which is fine. But I'm not making enough money through, you know, advertising and super chats and whatnot to justify the cost of doing a dual stream to Twitch. But it is on my list. But yeah, for right now, just on the good old YouTube. Let's grab us another hatch key. He says, fuck that, stick with YouTube for now. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things like if this channel gets to a point where, you know, it's able to help pay the bills or I mean, shit, if this is, you know, something that I could actually turn into a job, but I'm nowhere near that, then yeah, absolutely be doing the multi-streams and all that kind of stuff. The Stream Elements also combine chats into one. I'm not sure about Stream Elements. I use Streamlabs, and yes, it will consolidate them. So like right now, I'm not looking at the chat on YouTube. I've got a Streamlabs plugin in OBS with chat in there. Streaming on TikTok helps. Yeah, I've heard that. But I'm not sure how it works because I've heard a lot of people complaining that TikTok like censorship for like cussing and whatnot is pretty strict. And I'm not sure to what extent, but you know, I'm not looking at having to censor myself from dropping F-bombs. Gee whiz says TikTok is the wokest lame ass platform you can be on. Well, there's an opinion. Yep. watch people that cuss all the time? Yeah. Can't even say retarded without getting a ban. That's retarded. Oh. I think can we go to damn battlegrounds, try to grab some prickly pears. I know we can go to Buried City for that. I think when you start out, you're censored a lot, though. Yeah, that's a strong possibility. It makes sense that if they give you more latitude, if your viewership or community base is larger. Because I know I definitely watch streamers on YouTube that just through them talking, it's obvious that they're also streaming on TikTok at the same time, and they're cussing up a storm. Like Lucci is one of them. That's what I like about YouTube is they give the creator the choice. It's like if I wanted to like optimize the amount of income that I get through advertising, then I have the choice of censoring myself because more advertisers will be willing to show their content on my content if I'm not cussing. If I choose to cuss, it just limits the advertisers that get shown. I'm like, okay, I'm totally down with that. Like I've said before on other streams, I prioritize you guys and your viewing experience over my monetary gain right now. So that's why you don't hear me like clamoring for super chats or, begging you guys for donations or anything like that. It's also the reason why I don't turn monetization on for my streams until after I've concluded the stream. Because I don't want you guys getting interrupted with video ads while you're trying to watch. I think that's bullshit. So, yeah, would I make more money if I did all those things? Sure. But again, that's not my primary priority. My priority is to play the game, have fun, hang out with you guys, and give you guys an optimum viewing experience. The benefit of me having a full-time career right now and this just being a hobby. It's okay, Monty. I got an ad blocker. Don't tell YouTube. Hey, Raider. Made me a little uncomfortable. That guy pulled out his gun as he ran past. I do have emotes turned off. So if he threw out a don't shoot, I did not hear it. Carpe diem, yes sir. Seize the carp. Yeah, ad blockers for any browser is a great way to go, but I'm also thinking about people that are viewing on cell phone through the YouTube app, which is I'd say 99% of the time, if I'm watching content on YouTube, it's on my phone. Now, me personally, I have a premium account, so I never see ads anyway, but I realize that is not in the financial cards for most people. So again, I try to take that into account in how I set up my monetization. What's up, Shanson? Welcome back to the stream. Got an Olaf from Bruno X. What's up, guys? Good to have you here. Might as well grab some shrooms while we're at it. But did I miss any under here? Grabbing shrooms, I might as well grab a few of them. Green Visual's using a student discount for the premium. That's a good deal. Yeah, I've had YouTube Premium for as long as I can remember. Every once in a while, my wife will try to show me a video on her phone, and an ad comes up, and I'm like, oh my god, I totally forgot that that's a thing. Oh, they both went to die in the same place. Crazy. Barbecue shredded pork on top of Trader Joe's chili mac and cheese. That does sound good. Sensors, can always use those. Grabbing some plastic. Get some wires out of that bad boy. So yeah, again, we're just kind of keeping it chill today. Stocking up on resources. His name fucking idiot. Got done taking a shower and I was hungry. First thing I read makes me even more hungry. Now I need barbecue. 100%. This guy, more ammo. Ooh, nice find for springs. Jansen says, might have asked you this already, but are you doing the vault for the expedition? And what am I putting in my 5 slots? Yeah, I've been giving that a lot of thought. I haven't donated anything, or I haven't bought any slots yet. Whoa, my arms are all fucked up. Because I'm really hoping between now and then they modify the trader so you can commit resources over time instead of having to save everything at once. But for my 5 slots, Survivor, Blueprint, medium gun parts, Jupiter, and the last 2 I'm kind of hemming and hawing over. Oh, lightweight stock. I need to find another one of those to put in there, but yeah, lightweight stock would actually be first on the list. Like if I only had 1 slot, I would bring the lightweight stock over a Survivor Blueprint. Survivor, Wolfpack, Seeker, Jupiter. Oh, and Alien Ducks. That is a clever approach. Start off with a bankroll. I like it. We got some money to spend right out of the gate. That's actually really smart. Yeah, as advanced mechanicals, I will take over a mushroom any day. I think I left some chems in here. Yep. Don't need duct tape. Should be grabbing oil because I think it was running low. Yeah, gee whiz, those ducks do stack to 15. That's a really smart way to go. Popular ducks I could save and sell, but the alien ducks are for decorations in my raider room. Oh, okay. That, hey, you know, nothing wrong with that at all, buddy. Yeah, a while back I was saving up on yellow ducks just to take them into Stellamonus and throw them at people. And I noticed that my raider room was covered in yellow ducks. Because I had like 45 of them in my stash. And it was actually cool. So I don't fault you for saving them for that reason at all. Thinking Survivor, Bettina, heavy gun part seekers, and snap hooks. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm not bringing a snap hook because I haven't finished the trophy display on this account. I actually stopped so that I can count on those blueprints. So like snap hook being one of them, Bobcat also being one of them. And it's like, I also try to think about, like, what am I crafting a lot? You know, or what do I need to be able to craft? Because, like, I had an anvil chilling in my stash, set aside for the vault, but then I was like, you know what? Even though I use the anvil all the time, I never craft an anvil. Like, I can't remember the last time I crafted one. I'm always just finding them in raid and then repairing them. You know, and then part of me is kind of on the fence about whether or not to bring the barricade blueprint. I've got an extra one of those, and those are super hard to find. Oh, well, I guess that's good. I didn't know that was there. Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much, man. Okay, so we're going to leave that for him because he did most of the work. If anybody hit this arc courier, we might be able to get some rare arc parts out of this. Somebody already hit it. Damn. Endless Demon at 1,200 yellow ducks. Holy shit. Now you can only keep one stack of each because space is a bitch. Yeah. Phil might like the hull cracker better. Yeah, the hull cracker's amazing. That's not one that I would put in my vault, though, because you can get that through a quest line. Actually, I think, is that the only way you can get it? I don't think I've ever seen the hull cracker blueprint in the wild. I think the not the patina, but the Berletta is that way too. I think you can only get it through the quest line. Oh, unless you buy it online? Yeah. Yeah, the only, type of, air quotes, buying online that I would endorse is trading with people on Metaforge, where you're trading for in-game resources. Anything where you're paying real-world money for it, more than likely you are buying a duplicated or cheated item, and you don't want that associated with your account. You can always buy them daily, and that's the whole thing, that's one of the other reasons why I'm not saving an anvil blueprint, is I think you can buy 3 of those a day, and I'm not losing 3 a day. Scoots, I need to start playing other maps besides Buried City and Dam. Yeah. Although between those two, I mean, you're really golden. Using the ARC app, people were trading, but so many people said this person's a scam and that person's a scam. Yeah. Scoots been to Bluegate 3 times, never been to Stella. Well, you're not really missing much on Stella, unless you're trying to complete quest lines that require you to go there.
So don't feed our coworkers, please.
And there's not really much reason to go there. I mean, a few months ago, when I could all but guarantee I would be in Care Bear lobbies, where I was tracking it for a while. I was able to go 40 raids without getting shot at by another player. I go into Stellamonis all the time. I fucking loved it. Even night raids, never ran into issues. But then, I don't know if any of you guys were on last night's stream when I was working on the trials, had to go into Stellamonis for the damaged ground-based arc, and my first raid in, running around with my hull cracker, and some no mic with a Tempest just fucking slaughters me. Got it done on the second raid though without any issues, but I am also really digging Two Scoots, if you haven't done Spaceport is easily one of my most favorite maps, especially for trinkets and sensor and wire runs. If you're like me and you like to hatch out of every match, Spaceport is where I go to get sensors. You can get 20 to 25 sensors in one run. Easy. Which map did I get the Snitches trial done? I did that on a Bird City event on Buried City. And the place to be is right here on the freeway. Because from here on the freeway, you can see the entire map. So even if one spawns way over here, just take a pot shot at it with a Renegade to lure it towards you and take it out. I had a really easy time doing that on this map during Bird City. I don't know if the Bird City map modifier made a huge difference. In my mind it did, because more arc, especially aerial arc, tend to spawn during that mode to kind of give you more of a challenge for hitting the chimneys. But yeah, that's where I did it. Yeah, Fish and Browse, you're welcome. clear this out. I really feel like they stealth nerfed the Renegade durability burn again. In the last 2 days, it feels like it's burning durability faster again. Maybe it's just me. Unfortunately, I've lost faith in Embark's transparency with the stuff they do behind the scenes, because aside from an interview they did where they admitted that they recently, according to them, unintentionally applied a debuff to the dispersion on the anvil, there's been no mention of it in their blog, and they still haven't fixed it to my knowledge. So I don't know why it's so difficult. Actually, before I even finish that sentence, I know why, because I work in a similar environment. But I was going to say, I don't know why it's so difficult for them to communicate changes in their blog. But the answer is the coders and developers do not have the best communication with their public relations folks. And there's also not even always awareness of stuff that they may have inadvertently changed. Have I done the prospecting probes map condition? I have not yet. I do actually want to hit that because I'm still, last time I checked, comfortably in, yeah, I'm still in Hot Shot. Amazingly, last week I finished first place on Hot Shot because I got 100,000 points with Ramses doing the melee damage. So I want to maintain my ranking. And the prospecting probes event is absolutely the way to do that. I mean, hell, if you hit 10 of them, you'll be at 20,000 points on this. So I think that's going to be one of the easier ones to high score. Bastions, if you get a good, either a good matriarch run, or possibly on Riventides, if you get it all to yourself, which, you know, every once in a while you can have that happen. You just lock down the spawn point and you can kill 3 or 4 of them in one raid. You should be able to high score that. Riventides prospecting is available now? Really? Holy dog shit. Yes, it is. All right, let's go, baby. Good comms. Okay, so let's... I'm going to grab a couple things here. We're going to grab another hatch key. I think I need zip lines, but we do need another of these. Five of these.
Good to see you, champ.
Yeah, good to see you too, Lance. Now shut the fuck up. Take some zips? Yeah, yeah, you right. I thought about it. I was like, I don't really need them, do I? Better to have and not need than need and not have. Think we're good. All of that. So yeah, let's hit Riventides. I actually really like the Riventides map. My internet connection is sputtering. Sorry if the stream stuttered there, folks. Yeah, I really like the Riventides map. It's not immune, though, to rats.
Nothing here to see, just bots on rails.
Not a super common problem, but a thing that I've run into is dudes like to get on top of the crane, like the very tip top of the crane with an osprey, and just badger people around the map. It was its damage from 1 fuse grenade, so take as many as you want, but go for the bomba if you want a 3-star. Yeah. Yeah, the Bombardier is, how, I believe, how I3 started.
Apollo here. The cultural archives in Stella Montis are pretty well guarded, so don't forget to hum a suspenseful tune while you search for those movies.
Apollo, shut the fuck up. I'm not on Stella Montis. And yeah, breaching the probes, the arc will be all over your ass, which is why, actually, one of the better strats is just do your standard looting and then hit the other arc probes after somebody else has already cleaned it out. Because you don't need to actually cert or be the one to breach it to get the points. Let's see, did that arc probe count? Yes, it did. Wow, 667 just for that downed one. That's a good deal. We got the Bastion there. Suppose we can head up top, see if we can gather some loot, as long as nobody else spawned up here. Footsteps right over there, so I think someone did spawn here, but if they did, they didn't clear the lockers. That. Speaker components are always good. Take a seeker, why not? You don't really need any of that stuff. I haven't heard any probes landing, which is interesting. I feel like we should have seen at least one land already. Vaporizer, we do not want that smoke. Ooh, I do want agave though. Oh, I hear a probe. Don't call him in. Don't call him in. Yes. There we go. See what's in here. 5, okay, not bad. If we get anything good out of here. No, nothing great. I think I heard another probe down there, but hey, Raider.
Hello.
There's one.
An arc probe. Over there.
So we should be at... Oh, we're only at 46? Oh, so you also get points for being the one to breach it. Oh, no, wait, no, you don't. You get the full points. I forgot I hit that one on the ground. That gave me the other 669. Jeez, they're having a party over there. God damn. Hey, Raider. There we go. Jesus, that was quick. Don't do it.
Howdy, howdy.
Howdy, thank you for your assistance with that, sir. I'm just working on the trial, so if you want to take the goop, go for it.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing, just looking each side.
Yep.
I definitely appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, man. I just barely found it inside this little cooler.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, guys?
Oh, got another one there, chat. Up to 86.
Yep, just make sure you know where you're going when the air comes down, man.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got lucky on that one. The last one I breached, I got hit with 2 swarms.
Yeah. I did 2 at my hotel and first time on the beach. I was like, what?
Okay, so that guy mentioned the hotel, so there might be another one up here. You all right, buddy?
Yeah, no problem, brother.
Alright, there we go. There was another one. Alright, we'll cover.
I appreciate it. This is a lot easier with a platoon.
Oh, yeah. Alright. There's another one.
Up there.
Okay, so there was another one over here we need to hit. I think there was one further up here that we didn't get to. Yeah, that one. And we got the one that just landed up there. Yeah, Shanson, I highly recommend doing that on this map. Hopefully you get lucky like I did. End up with a decent group of folks. Oh, crap, turbines. That's what we need. I think that's the one we already hit. Oh wait, maybe that's the one we already hit. Shit, did I hit this one? I did not. $18. This is the one I already hit. Yeah. We'll go rejoin with the homies down here. sure if I hit this one or not. Look at the Zip City down here. I did not hit this one. We should be over, yep, 20,000. Shit, this might be a new one too. And is that one up there?
There.
Nice. Pretty sure we hit this one, but we're going to double check. Oh, maybe we didn't. Oh, I just didn't let them load. Okay. That one I know we already hit. Is that guy still fucking with the... So we're gonna head east, see if we can find any more. There had to have been some that landed over here. I can't remember if I hit this one or that one. I think it was this one. Yeah, I already hit this one. We need that thing to go away. For now, let's head out onto the beach. See if there's any here. Oh, yep, there we go. Trying to save my last 2 adrenalines. Okay, I think that's one right there. Yep.
There.
And the turbine's taken off. If it moves, then we can get the one over there, but I don't want to get too close to it. Love how you actively do quests, but I always get lost in the looting. Yeah, that's a thing. That is 100% a thing. Dang it, we missed one over there. Turbine is harshing my mellow. I'd like to push this to 30 grand if I can.
An ARC orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
We're just gonna have to leave that one right there. That was awesome. I feel like one should have landed back here. Predator for the win.
Supply drop. There.
Supply drop. Anybody breach this? No? Let's see if we can get lucky. Nope. Hey, Raider. We grinded 20 hours to get the Kanto blueprint. Once I got it, I probably used it only once. Yeah. That's pretty much exactly my experience. The Kanto is solely good for PvP. It's not as good as the Bobcat. So... I can get to 30 grand if I can hit that one on the fucking beach. Oh shit, I missed this. Alright, we're at 30 grand. I think we are good to go. Let's hatch out of this bitch. Nice. Woes. My YouTube studio just says that there's now nobody watching. Is this thing screwing up? Can I get somebody in chat? You guys still there? Yep, you guys are still there? Okay, YouTube's being a bastard. Holy shit, look at that. We got a queen reactor from apricots. I have never seen that. So, I guess you don't have to do fruit mixes to get the queen reactor. Holy shit. Fucking apricots, people. Let's go. That's crazy. All right, first time for everything, I guess. If that's a bug, I'll take it. That's a good bug.
If you smell burning, it's probably just the generators acting up. Report it anyway.
Key. What are we doing on? Dang, that jumped me all the way up to 5th place. All right, cool. Jesus, how many points do I need for... I'm actually not that far behind. Thinking bastions. That's the other one we need to hit. What have I got here? Lost my level 4 hull cracker to a rat yesterday. Actually, I think I can craft these. Oh, but I'm going to use up all my batteries on that now.
Always better to be over-prepared.
I agree. Let's grab 2 more lures. I think we're good on everything there. See if we can get another bastion spawn. Chance said I stupidly opened a probe near a bombardier and thought he would leave me alone. Ooh, does not sound like that ended out in your favor.
2, 3, 4. Press the pods. Raiders getting now or get out.
Good, good, good. Nowhere near where a bastion would spawn, though. Unless there's one down at the bay. So we got a bombardier way over there. I just saw the spotters. Hey, Raider. We got somebody zipping up onto the crane. It's a little disconcerting. Like, why do you feel you need to be up there, bro? Supply drop. Leaper there. Ramses, what's up, buddy? No sign of a bastion. Of course, the raid where I wasn't equipped to take out bastions, we had bastions left and right, and now that I brought in a Jupiter for that sole purpose, there didn't seem to be any. Bombardier up here, yeah. On my way to Pennsylvania from North Carolina. Nice. You bastard. Get back here. How many of these can we get? Hey, Raider. Get home on Thursday, get caught up on those trials. Sounds good, buddy. Although the Stellamontis one, I think you're going to want to do on your own, because I had a tough enough time not getting killed by other players in a solo round. Duos in there is going to be just death. can't believe there's only 3 cells in this thing, though. Nice. No bastion over here. I think we got a bastionless raid. Hey, Arnex. So far, so good. We were able to get 30,000 points on the prospecting probes last raid. This raid we were hoping to get bastions in, but there doesn't seem to be one on the map this time. Which is kind of how it goes, unfortunately. Hello.
Hi. Wow, they're getting wrecked.
Yeah, they are.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah, man. GG.
I owe you one.
So again, unfortunately, we weren't able to get a bastion that round, but it was still a good raid. I need another 7.
Better to buy now than regret later.
Shut up, Tanwin. Nobody asked you. Oh, and Ramses, if you weren't on the stream yet, I got a queen reactor from Scrappy from just an apricot. So apparently that's a thing.
The water filters need replacing. No one knows when the parts will get here.
What was I going to make here? Oh, yeah. Third time's a charm on Riven Tides. So here I said I wasn't going to be focusing on trials, and now I'm hyper-focused on my score in these trials. How lucky would we be if we had the Bastion right here? Oh my god, I am that lucky. I'm him. Greedy on that one. Really greedy on that one. Okay. Why is he hiding behind a bush like a bitch? He's shooting my barricade. Oh, you bastard. Jesus. Fuck you, Pop. Hell are you doing here, bitch? Hey, Raider.
You haven't seen that purple boat ship around here, huh?
I haven't been looking, to be honest.
All the purple boats they got.
Yeah, they're kind of a bitch.
Yeah, they're in this hotel, huh?
You'll have a better chance of finding them here, yeah. There we go. gotta be more than 3 in here. Maybe not. These guys are so inconsistent. That put us at 2255, so we need quite a few more. Oh. Guess we're just chilling until that Bastion comes back. PS Top, I've yet to set foot on the Riventides map. It's a great map. I really enjoy it. But it can be kind of a nightmare in trios. Definitely a better experience playing as a solo if you're in friendly lobbies. But there's a lot of open terrain here with a lot of potential sniper perches, so you can absolutely get bullied by people with Ospreys in this map.
By the hotel. Down there.
I'm not trying to ping you. What are you?
Surveyor.
Oh, okay. That guy's got a suppressed Berletta. Is that the Bastion? No. Not wasting 2 shots on you. course, because there's a Bastion trial, they've debuffed the spawn rate for the Bastions. We should have had another one by now. We hit that guy right out of the gate. I'm not even going to open that because we're not working on that trial and I don't need to spawn a whole bunch more fruit flies. Where's my Bastion at though? Come on. At this rate, we'll be lucky to get 2. What was I at? I technically beat my previous score, but not going to be a high score. That's for sure. I'm going to open this so I don't have to listen to it dinging at me. Just roll with the punches if it spawns in arc. That's the Bastion. I thought I heard it over there, but I saw smoke over here. Oh, it's those guys coming in. God damn it, you fucking motherfucker, Pop. Jesus, will you guys get off my balls? shredder now. That's good. Jesus Christ. Tick, I'm fucking busy, dude. Oh, now we got a comet? Jesus Christ. This is why it's hard to high score these. I love you. You guys need to calm down. There we go. Jesus, these guys are just being absolute bastards. Fuck you, Tick. Jesus Christ. He needs to calm the fuck down. Give me more than... Ninja Dude, if you get up someplace high above the bastion, you can shoot the circle on its top. Can't shoot you, and you only take 10 shots of the Jupiter. I like it.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's going to be tight, though. 10 minutes. Bunch of you bastards. core. How did that not one-shot its ass? Did this bug out? This should be... Okay, so... the game bugged. That is 100% a wasp husk, not a hornet. Come on, jump up there. Seven minutes, 38 seconds. There we go. That felt good. Nope, do not do that. Does not sound like a bastion. Oh, I've only got one shield charger left. Okay. And 6 on the shield. We're going to play it smart and we're going to get out of here. Awesome. Okay, good to go on that.
Orientation briefing begins every hour. Listen twice. Get stuck.
Back again.
Thank you, Shawnee. We're looking at trials. Yeah, not really too concerned about those. Oh, Scrappy, what did you bring me, buddy? Oil. Cool. Okey-doke. Ninja dude, yeah. I've known that you can get queen reactors from Scrappy by giving him mixed fruit, but I got this one for an apricot, which is fucking crazy. I mean, technically it is a gunsmith component, so it does stack with apricots, you know, chance of getting gunsmith material or equipment, but yeah, I had no idea that you could get it for an apricot. Now, unless the game glitched and I wasn't supposed to get it, I'm going to say this is insanely rare. Because I feed Scrappy more apricots than anything, and I've never seen that before. I've never even heard of it before. Let's see, what do we want to go with here? We'll get rid of those. Shield chargers. Need 3 of these. What are we doing on fabric? Only 110? Damn. How much am I going to be getting from Scrappy? 24? Okay, that's not bad. That's right, I need 2 more of these. Actually, I'm curious now. How... Not projects either. What do I want? Traders. Here we go. Listen to him talk. All right. So 400,000. All of this is only 196. Jesus. And I am not giving up all my queen reactors for that. This is 200,000 each? Yikes. That's insane. We're going for the second stash upgrade too, Ninja Dude? Right on. I think I want to invest this in here first, just so I know what I'm working with. So we're almost there. Because I'm trying to play it smart. Like, there's no sense in dumping a bunch of shit into the trader for expedition rewards if I don't have enough to actually do the expedition. Need another 80 grand in provisions. And this is the one that really sucks. All right, let's think about this strategically. I got more than 5 blueprints here, and I can only bring 5 with me. So, I mean, to be realistic, I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use that. Go spaceport event raid and you'll get to, yeah, that's true. Hell, even on a non-event, you can get tons of trinkets out of spaceport. Yeah, let's do that. I don't need that. We'll bring one more lure. Zip. Yeah, good call. Let's do a spaceport run. You know, I'm thinking about it. I've easily hit the, what's the total amount? 180,000. I've pulled probably triple that in the last week or so in trinkets. I'm in the habit of always selling them. That's a good call, because I can knock that out in like 2-3 raids. How much of the metal detecting have I done on Riven? Enough to where I don't give a shit about doing it anymore. it's kind of a fun little mini game and it switches things up, but in my experience, the rewards aren't worth the amount of time you invest in it. You get the best chance of finding the legendary ships, so if you need those for some specific reason. Of course, the avian project's already done. So I don't think there's a specific need to collect those legendary ships. Been decorating your room with the legendary ships? Yeah, that's a good way to go. And the last couple times that I did it, 2 to 3 ratio, I was getting ticks and landmines over actual lootables. And the fact that the metal detector sucks up power like a snap hook, it's just not a fan. Where are you going, you little bastard? All right, you just stay over there. Velocity, that's... I'll bring it for now, but since these aren't stackable, I'm going to be throwing that away pretty quick. So I normally only stream on weekends. You know, occasionally, like today, I'll do a shorter stream in the evening for me. Yeah, we got a shredder up there. Start with the lockers. So we'll grab those for now. Jansen, just 3-star probes got the extended barrel 3 blueprint. Nice. Come on, trinkets. There we go. Look at all of these lootable computers now that we no longer have the computer trial. They still don't stack. What a shame. Four of us extracted 3 fireballs, followed us inside and blew up and downed us, but what we extracted. Yeah, they've always been able to come inside the extraction. It's crazy when they do. Are there any blueprints that I want? Not really. Kind of got all the ones that I need. Grab this just in case the rest of the raid is super unlucky. Look, another lootable computer there. This is the thing that just bugs the shit out of me. They debuff the spawn rates of whatever the trial is that week. But no more computers. Lootable computers everywhere now that that's no longer the trial. Where it's just Embark fucking with us. Oh. This. I'm not gonna hit the breach rooms because there's never more than one, maybe two drawers in there. It just takes too fucking long. If we get lucky with the breach room over here. More lootable computers. A lot of lockers this time. This is actually a decent amount. Ooh, and a weapon case? Lame. I can't remember, can you get trinkets out of the luggage? Yeah, I guess so. That was a trinket. Come on. Not worried about that mission item. I think I actually already have that portable TV in my stash anyway. That's why Apollo keeps blathering at me all the time. Just in case there's a blueprint. Ooh, medical's always good. Oh, can't actually use those. All right. So we'll check upstairs. Okay, what are we up to? 159,000? Not bad. Here. Come on, baby. Yellow duck. Oh. 4 is a good sign. Firefly is not inspiring confidence. Wine bottle. Okay, Duck will take it. Bottle, another duck. Nice. Flight control, and then we'll be good. I hear a shredder. Dang, I thought there was cover right there. That was exciting. Dang, too bad I didn't have space for rope. I found a ton of it. There. I think I found one of at least every trinket, so they should all be able to stack from now on if I find any more. At least one of every high value trinket, that is. Watch now, I'm not going to find another one. Is that wristwatch? Nice. What you might find in here. All good stuff, but not going to make the room for it. Oh, no red lockers in here this time. That's unusual. You're heading to the hatch. Probably not going to make it in time. Holy shit, I made it in time. Let's see, where does that put me? Okay, so we're only 1,000 off. I don't want to donate something that costs more than that. So let's split the lemons. Okay, so we'll give the lemons over. Cool, we are done with that. Good comms on the spaceport trinket run. We hit that in one. Materials. Any materials that I care to donate? Give those over. Hold on to our Exodus modules. The arc reactor, I don't care about the Aphelion. And there we go. Then we're done. Beautiful. Your caravan is stocked and ready. When the departure window opens, you can earn additional bonuses and sign your raider up to leave the Rust Belt for good. On departure, all remaining stash items are contributed. Outstanding. We're going to keep giving Scrappy these apricots, because damn. Claim all of that. How many queen reactors do I have? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 10. Do I really need 10? I don't think I do. Let's see, if we go into the trader... 200,000. All of that is only worth 119. Jesus Christ. All right. Well, I'm trying to decide if I go for stash or expedition vault slots. I'm thinking stash, because even though it's 400,000, which is the same as 2 vault slots, that extra 12 spots will give me more space to store the items that I need for these. I mean, we've got, what, like a month? Yeah, 26 days? There's a lot of time. Yeah, and I'm going to save trophy display till at a minimum after this next expedition. But I might even push it beyond that, because what blueprints do I get that I really want? I mean, a Bobcat blueprint and a Snapbook blueprint are great in theory, but the reality is I rarely ever craft them. Because it's, you know, you can find snap hooks. I mean, it's not super common, but you do find them. And you can get them as mission rewards and shit. And I rarely lose them because I like that last raid, I forgot to put it in my safe pocket. And that's only because I got distracted with all of those arc flood me when I got into flight control. But generally speaking, that's always living in my safe pocket. So it's very rare that I need to craft one. Do I even have the blueprint for it on this character? I don't think I've crafted one with this character ever. Okay, I do have the blueprint. Be good events going on. Oh, we can hit a lush blooms on Riven Tides. We might get some prickly pears. Hanson says, I didn't bother with the extra slots. I go through my supply so fast I have like 100 extra slots. Plus they go away when you do the expedition. I got all 5 vault slots down, $1 million in course. Wait, you lose the stash expansion slots when you do the expedition? Really? What is reset? Stash upgrade progress. Oh, fuck. How did I not know that? Well then, boom, there you go. You just saved me a bundle. Fuck, I'm not going to waste money on that. Yeah, good call. So the things we do keep, maps, codex, and who gives a shit about codex entries? Raider tokens, cred, dex progress, cosmetics, trials, active. Okay, so who gives a shit? Personal event progress, merits, bonus skill points, bonus stash slots earned from expeditions. Okay, so the only ones you carry over are the ones you earn from the expedition. Got it. Okay, well then there you go. That Embark needs to lower the price for this, because that's ridiculous. Just to get the extra 24 stash spots, because I think the first one cost 200,000. Was that it? Was it 200,000 or was it 250? So you're looking at 600,000 minimum to get these extra 24 slots, and you're going to lose them. That's the difference between being able to bring 3 blueprints with you. That's nuts. Okay, good comms. All right. That made up my mind. I am not doing that. So, with that being said, probably repair this guy. 3 advanced mechanic. Let's check in the inventory. Three Rocketeer drivers is worth 9 grand. I'm willing to bet the Bastion and Bombardiers are the same. I think they're 3 grand apiece. So fuck ton of those. Let's top off our medical supplies. We need 2 of those. For those. And then the extra stash slots are for those who don't do the expedition, basically. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, okay then. Well, in that case, I don't want to bring a hull cracker. mechanicals. Blind, there it is. Away. I don't have any hull cracker ammo. Do I want to craft it? I do not. How many chems do I have? If I go 48, 16 times 6. Oh wow, that's gonna use like all my chems. Okay, we're just gonna buy it. And I'll grab zips. Set up ribbon tides.
Closing rails, reruns, go, forklift, spin the chargers.
Good, I heard either a bastion or a bombardier right out here. Be a bastion. Oh wow, I suck. Where is Senor Bastion? Why are you guys throwing fucking grenades at me?
Bro, what is this guy doing?
Oh, shut up.
Killing everybody, bro.
No, this dude was throwing trigger grenades at me after I killed the Bastion.
Bro, I cracked him. He's right here. He's a rat. There's a rat on him.
I am not a fucking rat.
Rat.
Bro, alright, defib me then. Defib me.
I will. But that dude threw fucking trigger grenades at me as I was going up to loot it. That was 100% self-defense.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. I'm with you.
Yeah, I just carry defibs on me. Yeah, that's a rat. Yeah, okay.
Well, why did you throw trigger grenades at the Bastion after I already killed it when I was trying to loot it?
I didn't know it was dead. I came in to assist.
I kind of believe him. I got another defib. I got one.
I got one too. I killed him. I'll defib him.
Stop shooting each other. All right, chill. Everybody chill. God damn. Boy, that shit was crazy. Good shooting, though. For real, good shooting.
Yeah, thank you.
Everybody shield up. Fucking, I don't know how there's not any arc around us either.
Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, sorry guys. My philosophy is as soon as I take damage, I shoot first and then defib and ask questions later.
I get it. Believe me, I get it. This game is fucking nuts.
Yes, sir.
Now, no, there's only a few good ones left. My God, this map is crazy with the art, dude. I just came to get some fucking lush blooms. Look at this shit. More and more. There's 15 arc around us. Can't even make a
Jesus.
Nice. Fucking bastards, dude.
Yeah, dude, these things are fucking crazy. I tell you.
Dude, now when you open a standing up pro, they spawn two or three wasps on you and shit.
Yep.
Crazy. All because of that trial. Like, bro, the trial's already hard enough. You can leave that shit alone.
Yeah, exactly, right? Although, it's still better than the computer trial from last week. That was a bitch.
Yeah, that was dumb. I don't like those. I think that's the dumbest shit ever. Shit, I still need materials for the expedition. I'm scrapping all that shit, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, man, it's all good. I'm just looking for cores so I can get my expedition vault built up.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Money makers.
Yes, sir. All right, well, here's hoping there's no more nonsense because I'm out of defibs now.
Yeah. Oh, wait, you got me one here. Hold on, I got you. Hold on.
No, keep it, dude. That was on me.
All right. Appreciate it. Sorry for the misunderstanding there.
It's all good, brother.
It happens, man. Believe me. I've been called a rat before when I was just trying to defend myself, and I'm like, bro, there's no way I just defended myself, and you're calling me the rat. There's no way. But
yeah,
it's been a misunderstanding, bro. Like, it happens, dude. This game's nuts.
Yep.
Appreciate it, though.
Yeah, you're welcome, man. GG.
Yes, sir.
Well, chat, there goes my aggression rank. Oh, it was a fuse grenade that he threw for the trial? Yeah, it could... I thought I heard it beeping, though. But yeah, I didn't pay that much attention. No, it went off really quick, though. Here, let's roll it back. Let's check it out. Do fuse grenades go off that quick? Yeah, maybe those were fuses. Either way. Yeah, it's a heavy fuse. So yeah, that makes sense. He's working on the trial. And the main reason that I was willing to defib both of those guys, chat, is I should not have won that fight. Like the first guy, you know, that could have gone either way. But that second dude, I had no shield and I think I was down to half health and I still smoked him with the Venator. If that dude was a rat or was a PvP player, he would have totally taken me out right there. Like, the only reason I won that fight is because those guys were not of the killing people mentality. So yeah, that's why I defibbed him. And also like how quickly they were calling rat. It's like, okay. Still gonna say I hated it for the... I'm not. But yeah, there goes the aggression. So... put all this shit away. Now we're going to run the smoke. That gives us a better chance. Grab another hatch key. Damn, I need 10 mechanical components to repair that son-bitch. Yeah, thank you, Arnex. I appreciate that. Yeah, and I was concerned because, you know, I get my adrenaline going when I get into PvP because, you know, as you guys know, I'm not a hardcore PvP guy, and so I tend to spam the fire button with pistols, and that kills you with the Venator. You know, fortunately, I was able to maintain a pretty decent fire cadence, so I didn't choke it with that thing. But yeah, as soon as I saw there was another dude there and he was like, hey, I got him, I was like, oh, fuck, here we go. I'm done. I'm so done. Let's see, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was going to craft more of these. So I got 2. That means I need 8. Our next, yeah, the venue, you have to time your clicks. Oh yeah, 100%. And like, I get why they, air quotes, fixed that one. You know, some people consider it a nerf, but I believe Embark when they say they never intended it to be that way. I think that's 100% true, because I remember back before they fixed the Venator's fire rate cap, that thing was overpowered. Like, I don't like to label guns as overpowered, but that one truly was. The number of times that somebody just started shooting at me and I just stood in my place taking shots and then just mag dumped the Venator into him and won the fight is ridiculous. So like, I get why they fixed it. Or if you want to look at it as a nerf, I get why they did that, because it was seriously overpowered. Ramses with the 100 joules with the high five. Thank you, buddy. Dizzy with the, what is your top 3 Borderlands games of all time? Well, that's easy. Right off the bat, 1, 2, and 3. Now, as far as where I would rank them, that's tough. A lot of people will disagree with me on this, but I think 3 has the most replayability of all of them. And it's not by a wide margin. But I've gone back and replayed Borderlands 1, 2, and 3 more times than I can count. And I have the most fun replaying Borderlands 3. Like, the main story still has its problems, right? Like, the villains are annoying as fuck. But the gameplay and the weapons in that game, and I played as Mose, and with the right Mose build, she's so fucking overpowered, it's insane. I still love playing Borderlands 3. I think I've got well over 1,500 hours into that game. But if I had to rank them just based on one playthrough, their overall impact, and what they bring to the table, I would say my order of ranking would be Borderlands 2, Borderlands 1, Borderlands 3. Borderlands 2 is, to me, it's up there with like the original like Mario 64 or Ocarina of Time, GoldenEye. Like, to me, Borderlands 2 deserves to go down in the annals of history of the greatest campaign games ever made. Yeah, Dizzy, BL4 deviated a lot. If you're not familiar with my channel and the content that I made prior to Arc Raiders coming out, I've got like a 45-minute review of Borderlands 4, and I pull no punches. I hate Borderlands 4. I uninstalled it. I beat it, played through all the content. I put probably 200 hours into it, so I gave it a fair shake. But I just can't stand it. And to only do one playthrough and uninstall the game, that'll tell you something, because cumulatively in the other Borderlands games, I've put countless thousands of hours into them. I poured a ton of hours into the first one, second one, obviously, Borderlands 3, pre-sequel, even Wonderlands. I love Wonderlands. I played the shit out of that. I can't bring myself to replay Borderlands 4. It does nothing for me. Again, is crazy. I actually started this channel with the intent of being primarily a Borderlands content creator. Doing guides and weapon reviews and streaming that and whatnot. And after playing the game, it's like, no, I ended up doing a review of the main game, and then I did a review of the first DLC, the Christmas one, and I just shit all over it, and then I uninstalled the game. I haven't played it since. I have no desire to go back, sadly. Just, again, devastating to me, because I love the Borderlands franchise. Like, I was anticipating Borderlands 4 more than any other game last year. All right, so we're going with we might be in PvP lobbies now, or at least in sus lobbies now, and I want to bring shit that I don't really care about losing. So we're running the tactical smoke, which gives us a fighting chance. Shields break. And then we're going Berletta and Anvil. The only thing I'm debating about is whether or not I want to put a compensator on the Berletta just so that I can fire it faster, more accurately. I think that faster hit reg with the extended 2 is really still the way to go. see, where do we want to go, though? We could try Bird City. Photoelectric cloak, though, just in case the Rocketeers are thirsting for blood. I mean, downing that first guy, getting back to the last raid, shouldn't have impacted my aggression rank because he damaged the fuck out of me with those fuse grenades. That second dude, though, I don't think I let him get any shots on me. If I had, he would have killed me. Like, I used to be of the mindset where I'd try to talk it out like right then and there, be like, whoa, guys, hey, this is a misunderstanding. But I've had so many of those situations just deteriorate into me getting killed while I'm trying to talk to him that, in my experience, it's better to just either engage, try to win the fight, or disengage if you can get to cover. And there was no, real good cover where I was. Oh, John Carter with the 10 jewels with the GG. Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate you. But yeah, so that second guy, I can all but guarantee that went against my aggression rank. What I'd like to see Embark do is introduce a system where it cancels it out if you defib the person. So like, oh, look at that golden ship. See, no reason to do the beachcombing. That's a consideration I would love the game to take. It's like, regardless of whether or not you did damage first, if you defib the person, it evens out and doesn't affect your aggression. Because at the end of the day, I don't care if I get knocked by some dude. I just don't want to die and get sent back to the lobby. And I don't think there's anybody that would disagree with that. You know, getting downed isn't the end of the world. It's dying and losing all your shit. But I'm curious, what do you guys think? Do you think that would be reasonable? Doesn't matter if you get first shots on somebody. If you defib them, your slate is clean. I'm just trying to think of like how they could balance it a little bit better so that it doesn't unnecessarily penalize, dudes like me, where I am a PvE player. But a thing I learned playing Call of Duty is first shots win fights. If you wait for somebody else to damage you, your chances of winning the fight go down exponentially. Ramses, you agree with me on that? Defib cancels out the aggression. It seems like they should have something. Hey, Raider.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, I'm friendly. Speaking of which, I forgot to bring more defibs this round. Shame on me. Part of me actually wonders if that's already factored by Embark. Again, getting back to the whole defibbing people. Because the game does track that. It's like, how many downed raiders have you revived? Buzz. Hey, Raider. Oh, you know, same shit, different shovel. Like, okay. Speakers. Seeds, we always need more seeds. Oh, low, I've been giving so much of my seed to Celeste. Gun out. Sensors. Nope, nope, the new drawer, damn it, there you go. We stacked to 5. Let's see. Oh, wow. Getting all the trinkets here. Buzz, don't need it. Darn, once again, I should have been collecting those yellow ducks. We're getting a ton of them in here. Thought I heard another one over there. Tons of drawers in here. Holy shit, I haven't found one of these in fucking forever. I don't want to take it just because. So long, duct tape. I'm not even sure what I would use it on. Maybe a Tempest? Hey Sarah, what's up? Game is going good. I'm a little concerned about my aggression rank because I downed 2 people in my last raid after one of them hit me with a grenade. But I defibbed both of them, so I'm hoping that kind of cancels it out. See, statue is worth 3 grand. Okay. Music album is worth same. I feel like I have a better chance of finding more music albums. I brought a power extender instead of a photoelectric cloak there for a second. Okay, Pop, you just live your best life. It should hopefully, yeah, I'm hoping. Yeah, the first guy, afterwards I came to the conclusion he didn't intend to try to fight me, but I had taken down a bastion, and then as I'm running up to loot it, grenades start getting flung in, and first one goes off and it messes me up, so I just immediately turn and kill him. And then he's yelling, yo, what the heck? And another guy's like, hey, I got you. We got a rat in the lobby. I'm like, ah, shit. So without that guy even getting shots on me, I down him because I don't want to give him the chance. I'm already at half health with no shields. And then in talking about it, it's like, okay, I think we're all good here. So I defibbed everybody. But that's why instead of playing with my normal Venator Renegade on a Survivor, I'm now rocking the Mark III Smoke, which is a great PvP option. And then the Berletta Anvil, because this is a good combo for PvP if I end up getting pushed, and I also don't care about losing them if I die. In the trials in Stella last night, someone shot me while I was leaving 3 times. Yeah, I had the same problem. I only ended up doing 2 Stella raids. The first one, I got the 3-star really easy because I took out the Bastion with a hull cracker. And, oh no, I didn't get the 3-star. I got close to it. And then I was looking for a shredder and some dude just comes up behind me and wastes me with a Tempest. And again, you know, classic. It was a dude with no mic. And I went in second raid. I was able to get it done, just taking out shredders. With but I brought a Batina and a Volcano because they're good for taking out arc, but they're also really good for fighting back. I have only 1 knock since December. Wow, and you got shot at 3 raids in a row? Damn. That sucks. Yeah, this is my alternate account, and I've done more PvP on this one. Actually, no. My primary account, I've got somewhere in the neighborhood of 250 hours topside. And I think 40 knocked out players. And this account I started so I have an account to do PvP if I feel like it, which is rarely ever. But then I also have an account to do expeditions on because I don't want to wipe my primary account because I've got all of the blueprints on it. In this account, I've knocked 19. But yeah, I've had people in chat tell me that, you know, they've literally never even shot at another raider, let alone knocked him out, and they still get jumped in raids now. It's just crazy to me. I think we could throw that on there. Hicks. Trials are frozen, though. They aren't moving up. It says it is in game, but when I leave, nothing. Interesting. And, like, are you getting a higher score in that raid than you had previously? Because, just checking, I don't know how familiar you are with the trials. They don't stack. So it's not like I can go into another raid and get another 2,000 points for this and then get it to 5. It's just what you get in one raid. And I didn't figure that out until after I've been playing the game for about a month. Yeah, if you beat your previous score and it doesn't move up to the new score, you should definitely send a support ticket to Embark, because that sucks. That would be a new bug. I haven't heard of that before. But a lot of new crazy things are happening that I've never had happen before. Earlier today in the stream, I got a queen reactor from Scrappy just by feeding him an apricot. And I know you can get them from mixed fruit, but I have never heard of that happening with an apricot. Don't need that. Really don't need that. Went into the Discord servers, wouldn't let me log in for maybe 20, 30 minutes before I played. Damn. How did I do the snitches trial? I can barely get 1,200. So the way I did the snitches was on Bird City, actually. So you've got time, because Bird City spawns in more flying arc. And I posted up on the bridge, like right here, because you can pretty much see the whole map from here, and you've got good cover. And I spent the whole raid just running around right here. And as soon as I'd see a snitch anywhere over here, I'd shoot at it to aggro it over and then take it out. And I used a renegade for it. And it wasn't too tough. See, how did I do on that one? Yeah, 4,000. So, like, I was able to knock that one out pretty easy. But yeah, so I would do that. Bird City specifically, and just find a good vantage point near the middle of the map where you've got high ground, decent cover. And I like the Renegade for it, because the Renegade takes them out quick. Because there were other people trying to do the trial as well. But Renegade with a lightweight stock and extended barrel 3, I was able to take out the snitches faster than anybody else. Red Tower is a good spot. Yeah, Red Tower is also a good spot. Here says, I think it's just my luck. LOL, I didn't have a mic in game until maybe 6 weeks ago from December. Oh, okay. Yeah, having a mic is a big deal. I mean, like if you're in friendly lobbies, you know, you're not gonna get killed for not having a mic, but if you're getting into more sus lobbies, which it sounds like you are, people are even less friendly towards no mics. And I'll admit, I don't just straight up murder people for no reason, but I am put a lot more on edge when somebody doesn't have a mic. Oh, you had a mic, it just didn't work? Gotcha. Okay. Some more of these. But I also got killed now for being female, so lose. Oh, that sucks. You know, one thing you can do, if you weren't aware, if you go into your settings under audio, they've got Raider voice heard by. If you turn this on and set it to number 8's a good one.
Hey Raider, can you hear me all right? Good. Hey Raider, can you hear me all right? Good. Let's go.
So that voice that you're hearing?
Hey Raider, can you hear me all right? Good. Let's go.
The game will use AI to change your voice into that voice. So I'm aware of a decent number of female players that use this so that, you know, toxic dudes in the match don't realize that they're dealing with a woman. Because I have heard dudes saying horrific shit to women in this game. Friends tell me off if I do that. Well, those don't sound like very good friends. But the other thing you can do is you can set it to only be on proximity. So your friends will still hear your normal voice. It's just the proximity chat that'll hear a different one. So, something to consider. You know, and then you can change your gamer tag to something like Big Jimbo and nobody will be the wiser. Ramses, I used the voice changer before and it made Monty very excited. He wanted to give me popsicles. I wanted to give you a smack in the mouth. And actually, it wasn't bad when you were using voice number 8. Yeah, see, there you go, Sarah. Role reversal. You can be the toxic male. Ooh, wow, we got a late spawn. This is not a good sign. Late spawns like this tend to mean less friendly lobbies in my experience. So the lobby has a reduced player count because everybody either left because they were tired of getting shot at or they got killed. To be honest, most of the people I play with have quit Ark anyway. Oh, that's disappointing. I mean, I can kind of understand it, especially if, you know, for those that don't want anything to do with PvP, the game has become a lot more daunting. And I'll admit, I do not like PvP in this game. You know, I do love PvP games, but if a game gives me a choice, I prefer to be friendly and just, you know, loot around and hunt the AI enemies. Hey, Raider. I think I have my audio turned off. Hello. Way that person just stood there with their gun out definitely made me feel a little uncomfortable just now. Oh, they normally played Fortnite? Oh, you need a better class of friend. Your friends only want to do PvP and then they bitch about it when they die? That's hilarious. Deleted all of my money. There you go. Clean house. Start over. Oh, dang, were these all lootable? I never even checked behind this desk. Oh, okay, they were. That's right, we still got Big Bubba floating up there. Well, this raid's a little disappointing because we got a super late spawn. Is that a surveyor or a comet? Oh, it's neither. It's something just camping down here. Hey, Raider.
What's up, brother?
Oh, you know, same shit, different shovel.
Yeah.
That was because one of them lost his mind shouting and swearing at me while the rest just listened quietly. Jeez. What a douche. Especially for everybody else to just sit there and listen to it and take it. That's poor form. Wow, not only was this a late raid, but whoever was here first is super thorough. They hit everything, didn't they? Bounce out of this one. It's amazing how people lose what little humanity they have left when they're playing a video game. And it's like, I don't care, man or woman. Don't be fucking yelling and screaming and swearing at your friends in a video game. Like a while back, I linked up with a dude that I just ran into randomly in a solo game and decided to play with him for a while. And he ended up being kind of a ratter. When I was playing with him in duos, he just kind of wanted to camp in corners and ambush people. And then we were trying to get out of Stella Montes, and we were just getting swarmed by people in the exfil. And I was down to like a quarter health, with no heals or shields. And we took out the people that were trying to kill us at the exfil. I immediately hit the computer, and he's like, wait, what the fuck? Let me loot, let me loot. And then he just started like losing his shit at me. Like, dude, bullshit. Come on, dude. You gotta let me loot. And I was just like, dude... Like, I told him straight up, it's like, you know, I don't think we can keep playing together, man. You just... Too much negative energy, but... Best of luck to you in your endeavors. It says exactly, he does it all the time, and I'm the one that sticks up for everyone and puts him in his place. So I was more annoyed that they all said that. Yeah. Yeah, if you already know that somebody has a short fuse and is going to be like that, you know, it's kind of like, all right, if we choose to keep playing with them, we know what we're going to get. But the rest of our friends just sit there and let us take a bunch of abuse. Like I said, man or woman, gender doesn't matter in that scenario. Kind of says something about the level of camaraderie in their friendship. Well, I don't blame you for parting ways with those folks one iota. I don't even have a flanking augment right now. I kind of want to run one of those. Leave them all to Fortnite? Yeah, exactly. Fortnite. I've seen a lot of gameplay of Fortnite, and it just looks too chaotic to me. And that's coming from a guy with hardcore ADHD. Like, I look at that game and I was like, no, there's too much fucking going on here. Yeah, the only upcoming game that will hopefully take some of my attention from Arc Raiders, not because I don't want to keep playing Arc Raiders, but because I'm fingers crossed it's going to be good, is the new DMZ in Modern Warfare 2. Because the original DMZ, or sorry, Modern Warfare 4. The original DMZ in Modern Warfare 2 is what first got me into extraction shooters, and I loved that game with a passion. So it's the new one that's coming out, and I've seen some sneak peeks of it, and it's sounding like it's got a lot of potential. If that's good, you will be seeing some of that on the channel as well, because I'm done with Call of Duty, but the DMZ mode that Infinity Ward put together, chef's kiss. Absolutely amazing game. I'd still be playing the original one if it was still supported and it wasn't rampant with cheaters. Seen the trailer for Light No Fire? No, I haven't even heard of that.
Raider flare.
Oh, great. Fresh lobby. We got Raider flares, or not fresh lobby. We just spawned in almost 9 minutes late, and we got Raider flares everywhere. This is not good. Oh, Light No Fire looks similar to World of Warcraft? Okay. Holy shit, more flares? Hearing somebody pop off with a rapid fire gun. Yeah, we are in a PvP lobby. 100%.
Raider, there.
I've heard of No Man's Sky. I've never played it, but I've heard of that game. Follow Flare could be a duplicate transfer. Not this late in the raid. If it was a dupe transfer, they would have done it within the first minute. There we go. Leave him some feedback. What's up, Laura? Welcome to the stream. I don't think we're going to go back to Buried City. Try damn Battleground, see if we get a better raid here. Do I have a preference in maps? Oh, that's tough. I mean, objectively speaking, I love all the maps in this game. I think Stella Montes is a wonderfully designed map. I just don't like going there anymore because it's a demilitarized zone. But as far as playing the game goes, Dam and Spaceport are my favorites. Buried City, I've had some really good raids there. I really like that map. If it wasn't for the fact that it's kind of become Stella Montes light, Blue Gate is my favorite map. You know, just aesthetically and layout and everything. I think it's just a gorgeous map and wonderfully designed. But there tends to be more PvP going on there for whatever reason. And yeah, Stella's where dreams go to get shattered. It also depends on what I'm in the mood for doing. Like if I'm doing trinket runs or sensor and wire runs to make hatch keys, spaceport, hands down. And I think I like spaceport because of the utility of that map for certain parts that I'm trying to scavenge. I think my favorite maps from it. God, and we got a late raid again. My favorite maps from a design standpoint would be Buried City, Blue Gate, and Dam. Not necessarily in that order.
Here. Look for an outpost near the south part of the swamp. That's where I last remember having the journals. Please don't read them, though. Some sensitive stuff in there.
All right, we're going to read her journals. See what kind of nasty thoughts she's putting down on paper. As long as we got a late raid, we might as well work on this mission.
Let's move to
Where we need to go. Journaling about her seeds. That doesn't necessarily sound like PvP. Hey, Raider.
Friendly? Friendly?
Yeah, I'm friendly.
Right on.
Okay, we're in sus lobbies because that dude was like, friendly. Oh, I forgot to bring defibs again. Damn it, I'm such a bastard. It should be in here. Yep. Oh, I gotta deliver 2 to her? Raider Outpost East. Shit, all the way up there? Damn. Forgetting defibs is when you always find a down raider, 100%. Or when I, down a found raider. Let's see if I can make it over there without too much resistance. Not super smart running this close to the extract in a sus lobby, because there could be someone camping out here. See me. I always find PvP worse after the expeditions. Yeah, I don't know if it's been confirmed by Embark, but the community sentiment is that aggression rankings reset after expeditions. Which would make sense if it resets, all of your progress. If it resets your aggression rank, then you're going to be mixed in with, you know, hardcore PvP players for the first few days after the expedition and until the ABMM sorts everything out again. So I totally believe that's a thing. And it wouldn't be that bad, except for the fact that everybody can start off with a Stitcher right out of the gate. The Stitcher is a super OP PvP gun for how low of a rarity and value it is. We're gonna go up and around. Come on. Climb the fucking rocks. There you go. Said before, watching my character try to mantle up a few boulders is like watching a monkey trying to fuck a football. Sorry, my internet connection just sputtered a little bit there, folks. Sorry if the stream got wonky for a sec. Sarah says, I think so far their answer has been upping the arc damage and health instead of trying to push some PvP out. Yeah. Could be. But I don't know with how it's been lately, you know, my concern is that there's not enough player count to keep the lobby segregated like that. I'm more and more leaning towards they need to have just like a straight up PvE mode where there's no friendly fire, and like reduce the value of the loot, you know, or make it so like you can't find blueprints in that mode, or, you know, something like balance it, but give us PvE players, or, you know, folks that just want to like chill and play the game without having to defend their lives like they're in fucking Vietnam every 30 seconds when they get home from work. You know, give those folks a way to just chill and play the game. Journals don't stack? Wow, that's lame. Yeah, if I figure if they made it so like you can't earn blueprints in a PvE raid, and you get like a 25% debuff to XP gain, you know, something like that. I think that would keep the game balanced, would still give people a reason to go into, you know, to non-guaranteed safe raids, but like I said, just something to provide folks an opportunity to just chill and play the game without worrying about having to watch their back constantly. I would be totally down for that. You know, then also like make the arc threat heavier. Knocked out another quest. Well, at least we were able to accomplish something there. dialogue volume so I don't have to listen to Celeste blather on. Okay, this is the one. Oh, we got to spray paint the buildings. Let's make a fruit mix. Why not? Which I'll just save this. We'll make it later. Sensors I'm down to 17. All right, we are going to spaceport so we can do a sensor run. I wish with the new trader you could commit the items instead of having to have them all at once. I have been saying that since day one. Thank you, sister. I agree 110%. That is super annoying. Oh wow, I'm low on plastic parts too. I'm just going to buy these. Actually, you know what? Let's roll in with 3 stacks. So we're going to spaceport. Yeah, depending on the type of raid you get, spaceport is hands down the best place to go for trinkets and sensors. Like I needed another 80 grand in trinkets. Oh, it doesn't show anymore. To finalize my caravan for the expedition. And I got all of it in one raid through spaceport. And again, because I'm a huge fan of hatching out, you'll notice I've hatched out every raid. Oh, good. We got a fresh raid, too. Wow, it actually spawned me right next to my mission objective. That's crazy. This is the map that I come to stock up on sensors. Because if you don't end up in competition with somebody else to get the sensors, you can get out of here with 20, 25 easy in one. Small guilds and guild banks. Even if you could only store basic material. Yeah, that would be awesome. Yeah, there are so many things they could do to flesh this game out. And I hope they do. Wow, missed both of those shots. All right, Hornet, you just wait your turn. I'll be with you shortly. Oh, he's gonna paint a giant dick on there. Not even visible. Lame. Some parts, I'll take those. Oh, that actually reminds me. Turn this back on so I can hear emotes. So I'm going to show you my route for collecting sensors. Depends on where you spawn, but the route's essentially the same. We're going to hit arrival building, departure building, and flight control. And then there's an area right outside flight control with a few server racks. Take that, you bastard. God, I love the anvil. You hit those guys up close, it's like bitch slapping them with the hand of God. The other thing I want them to fix is their stealth nerf or unintended nerf to the anvil's accuracy, because it fucking sucks right now. I haven't been able to find a video of the interview, but supposedly in an interview, Embark admitted that they accidentally nerfed the anvil by introducing what they call heavy bloom to it. I don't know what heavy bloom specifically means, but the bloom is a lot worse than it used to be. So if you guys have also noticed you're missing more shots with the anvil, that's why. Think we need a blue heavy gun? Yeah, absolutely. Actually, yeah, there isn't a blue gun that uses heavy ammo, is there? I want them to come out with a semi-automatic heavy. I think that would be awesome. You know, like a DMR, you know, something equivalent to a real world like M14. We'll check these doors over here. Sensors, we're going to skip the upstairs because we don't really need anything there. Oh, and that was your theory with the anvil changing. Debuff it a little bit so that it makes room for the next thing to come. It's a solid theory. I wish they would have just left the anvil alone, but... Now that we're here, we can hit this building and get some more sensors. Might as well grab some wires while we're at it. You know, that's the other thing about creating a game that has PvP and PvE, but members of the player community that are kind of polarized to the opposite ends of the spectrum. I don't think that, you know, the anvil was never overpowered in terms of PvE. In the hands of someone who knows what they're doing, especially before it got its accuracy debuff, the anvil was wicked nasty for PvP. But again, even so, I don't know if I'd say it was overpowered. ASO, welcome back to the stream, brother. How you doing? We don't need anything else up here. Oh, nobody hit this room? All right, we're going to grab some trinkets anyway. Hey, Raider. You guys friendly? No response. That's comforting, chat. Also hate that they added shredders to every map. Yeah. Yeah. Killed shredders yesterday, they didn't count. If you're working on the trial, it has to be in Stellamontis, ASO. Were you in Stellamontis when you did it? This is one of the best rooms to go to for sensors. Go to the chems. Gun. Ditching those. We got 14 sensors. They remind me of the Dalek from Doctor Who. Yeah, good call. Straight up. They remind me of a floating meth-addicted R2-D2. We're well on our way to 20. Yeah. So we got one more building to hit here. Ooh, 20 sensors. We'll get more up there, but I'm not getting the most cozy vibes about the people over here, so there you go. One raid and we got 20 sensors and some trinkets to boot. Yeah, that is my favorite way to stock up on sensors. Jansen, how do you get 3 stars on the heavy grenade? Throw it underneath a bombardier. Yeah, the bombardier is lighter armored than the Bastion is. All right, well, super lucrative runs. I think that is where I'm going to call it for today. I got work tomorrow morning, so I need to be a responsible adult and get some sleep. But I think I'll definitely be on again tomorrow night. So hope to see you guys there. Appreciate everybody in chat. I've had some great conversations today. If you haven't already, drop a like on the stream. Helps me out and does all the algorithm good bullshit. And as always, keep looting, keep shooting. I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
I wake up in Speranza with a sack full of junk. Got a hoarding disorder and I'm deep in the funk. Pocket full of hairpins, wire scraps, and fruit. If it ain't nailed down, buddy, I'm stealing that too. I'm crawling through the rubble like a crackhead saint, ripping copper out the walls like the world still ain't burned all to hell by those steel-eyed freaks. But I'm getting rich off trash by the end of the week. I hear them boots behind me, so I throw up both hands, yelling through proximity like a desperate man. Hey, Raider, don't shoot. I ain't here to fight, I'm just gathering loot. Got the good stuff hidden where the sun don't pass, so I ain't worried about rats. I shoved it up my ass. Hey, Raider, hold up. I'm just out here trying to fill my little cup. Got fruit for my rooster and junk in my pack. If you kill me now, hell, I'll still come back. Got a basket full of berries for Scrappy at home. That rooster eats better than most folks I know. I'll cross a minefield for a mushroom, a pear, then fight off a hornet if there's canned food there. Stop by Tin Bin for some gear and supplies. She starts up yapping, I just roll my eyes. Bought a busted ass rifle and a half-dead mag. Then I dip from the shop like I ain't hearing all that. She can talk for an hour about survival and grace, but I'm gone out the door before she finishes a phrase. Hey, Raider, don't shoot. I ain't here to scrap, I'm just chasing my route. Got the best loot buried straight up my ass, so I ain't worried about rats. They can rifle through trash. Hey, Raider, calm down. Ain't no reason we gotta turn this around. I'm just one more gremlin with a loot-sick brain, trying to drag home scrap on a busted old frame. I strip wire from the buildings like a meth head king, dystopian old electrician robbing anything. Street lights, terminals, busting control panels too. If it's got copper in it, buddy, that shit's coming loose. Now yes, I've heard the legend, all the stories they recite of the hairpin bandit lurking in the dead of night. But I never use that gun, no matter all the hype, cause I simply cannot stand it, and that thing shoots like shit. I ain't no hero, I'm a goblin with a dream. A backpack full of nonsense and a busted self-esteem. 1 minute yelling friendly, next minute hauling ass, cause somebody saw me looting and it's coming way too fast. But if I make extraction with my rooster's produce haul, I'll dump it in my stash and make some room along the wall for 17 more gadgets that I do not fucking need. That's the Art Raider lifestyle, baby, greed on top of greed. Hey Raider, don't shoot, I'm just out here sitting in my scavenger boots. Got the prime shit tucked where the moonlight don't pass, so I ain't worried about rats, I shoved it up my ass. Hey Raider, be cool, we're all one bad day from acting a fool. I'm gathering fruit, buying gear, stealing wire for cash, and if I die out here, at least I hit the stash. Yeah, I'm a loot goblin, baby, and I ain't apologizing for that. Scrappers gotta eat. Tianvin talks too damn much, and copper ain't gonna steal itself.